showing.
Sassy Chap Games.
There we go.
Date everything.
Hello. Happy, it's Sunday. I had to think for a minute. Happy Sunday, everybody. Sorry I missed out yesterday. Unfortunately, something that comes with having fibromyalgia is when it gets hot like this, you get flare-ups. It's not fun. Unfortunately. You know what is fun? Flirting with doors. Smacks the door. Yep, this here is a fine door. What the hell? Is that a dust bunny? That is a dust bunny. Oh. No! It's gonna be gone! No! I want to flirt with the dust bunny. I don't know what it is, but... Damn it. Okay. The clock probably hates me because I am super overdue for talking to him. It's fine. Oh my god, the dresser's still freaking out. Still. Anyway. Okay. Which Dorian have we talked to? I wish it would tell us. Okay. Alright, data decks. Alright, Dorian. We've met the attic door. We've met the back door. We've met bedroom closet Dorian. We've met gym closet. We've met gym hall door. We've met first floor bathroom. We've met front door. Okay. Is there a second floor? I could have sworn it was this one. Because this is where, like, the mirror and shit is. Because the gym is right there. Maybe it's the one downstairs, I'm thinking. Smack the doors, but do you have to be indoor out? Huh? So, like, also one thing I've been doing is I'm leaving the doors open so I know which ones I've talked to. I think.
Dorian is as tall as ever, but there's something off with his energy today. His eyes dart briefly from side to side, as though ensuring you're alone.
Okay, I haven't got this one yet.
Welcome to the lavatory. Let's keep things private here. Very, hush-hush.
Okay.
Maybe a little. Let's move on. Try as I might to keep things quiet, nestled in this lovely little space in the house.
Is that the announcer for Stanley? I don't know. If you mean it's Ben Starr, then yes, this is Ben Starr.
We seem to have attracted our loudest members. We have a rapping Lou, a singing Shower, and a Sink screaming about his very existence.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I have been here.
The neighbours have even filed noise complaints. But not even about those three. It's about the bloody smoke alarm.
Oh, no, I haven't talked to the smoke alarm.
Johnny Splash thinks he's a singer.
Yeah.
He's a Shower. What can I do for you? You're lucky you can leave.
Poor Dorian. Okay, so we have now talked to Dorian. Hang on. That's the downstairs bathroom. I gotta scroll out all the way up. Met Dorian at the attic door. You met Dorian at the back door. Met Dorian in the bedroom closet. Met Dorian at the gym closet. Met Dorian at the gym hall door. Met Dorian in the first floor bathroom. Met Dorian at the bathroom door. Oh, that's it? Talk to this closet next. We'll close that for now. And we'll close this for now because we haven't talked to this office yet. Okay. Does he have a door in here? No.
Nope.
Talk to the laundry room? Oh wait, we already talked to him today. Right, we can't. Okay. These two make me mildly uncomfortable to talk to. But I don't mind. Mostly because Johnny Young Bosch and Laura Bailey.
Hopper and Dirk are screaming
And they're
at each
fighting
other
at
once
each-
again.
Yep.
A sight and sound you're starting to get used to.
Yep.
Do you even hear yourself? Do you know what it does to me knowing you've been with other objects in this place?
Oh my lord, man.
So
he's
what?
just
That was
as
before
bad.
we ever got together.
Oh, so you're saying it'd be totally fine with you if you had to fuck in a place where all my exes did?
That is not the same thing.
Holy shit. Johnny Young Bosch, like, went all in on that line.
Besides, we both know you're cheating on me, so it's only fair.
I wish I was cheating on you. At least then, it makes sense for you to scream at me all the time.
Stop playing innocent. I know you're cheating with the Hanks, and there's way more, too.
I'm not, but hey, maybe I'll start! Those guys all have one brain cell to share between them, and they're still smarter than you!
Jesus.
Yeah, I have to be stupid to be with a loser like you.
You can't even see when you're insulting yourself, you bird-brained bamboo bozo!
Ah, maybe I'll just get with the Hanks, too. See how you like it.
I'd love that! I could get a little peace for once!
Harper lets out a scream, her hands clenched into fists. She looks as if she wants to say something, but her face crumples into a sob, and she leaves the room with a quavering wail. Dirk slams his fist against the wall, seething in silence.
Yikes.
Not really. None of what she says is true. She lost one boyfriend once to shit that was outside my control. Nothing to do with me. She doesn't say it, but I was there when Chappie got washed. We weren't together back then, but I'm positive she blames me for it. Like I could have fucking done anything about it. Nah, you'll do fine.
What? I'm not your therapist. You owe me money if that's the case.
Dirk leans against the wall, folding his arms over his chest.
I wish those two happiness and whatever, but I knew it wasn't gonna last forever. Nothing that goes through Harper stays with her. Eventually you come along and take things back to their rightful place. Or they go through the laundry, and with the exception of Monique, most never come back. But no, she acted like they were so in love and just built to last. Well, yeah. The ghost of Chappie is hovering around us all the time. Chappie never hurt me. Chappie never cheated on me. Chappie's lips were the softest material on earth.
Oh, thank you for the pets.
You dated for weeks. You didn't even know his favorite color. I know, because I had to listen to their mind-numbing conversations. You know Chappie wasn't even his real name? His name was Chapsworth L. Stick. She gave us rhyming nicknames. She thinks I have no idea what their relationship was like, but I saw it all. And she literally says and does the same things with me. Except she worshipped Chappie. She screams at me for not being Chappie, even though she just subbed me in. Yeah, it is. Getting washed is the only way I can get away from Harper. And when I'm away, I just feel clear-headed.
So, oh my god. I can't believe I'm playing therapist to laundry.
I always take her back because I don't know how to quit her.
Buddy, he's a therapist.
And I'm, you know, like this. She starts in on all that dirty shit. I don't know, I just don't have it in me to make her sad. Then things are good for a while, so good. Then I look at her wrong, or say the wrong thing, and she goes off on me. It's like she's just waiting for me to fuck up so she can unleash. This stuff with the Hanks, they're not even my type.
Bugsy, go lay down. 1 second, guys. 1 second.
I don't know where she gets it from. I do. She just shouts over me.
Dirk looks thoughtful, gazing out at something you can't see.
I think it started with my mom, you know?
Buddy, I'm not your therapist.
She was this giant, gorgeous loom. Not one of those corporate stitching machines. She smelled like cherry wood. Expansive, open, and free. I loved her very much. If there's one reason I have quality seams, it's because of her. thank you. She was a beautiful loom. But free spirits aren't always great parents. Like, okay, I believe she loved me at the time. She was always very tender with me. But she never gave me anything but tenderness. No lessons, no guidance, no discipline. I think she was terrified to be anything but my friend. She just wanted to be fun mom. I don't actually talk about her much these days. Harper never cared to ask, and it pisses me off. I haven't seen her in years now. As far as I know, she's still out there creating fabric, and not caring about what happens to her kids after they've gone. I just hear about her occasionally from others like me. It all makes sense, doesn't it? Harper hurts me, but there's way more to her love than just tepid, safe support. If you can get mad at someone and show up to their place screaming and trying to beat the door down, I don't know, it's not healthy, but fuck, it feels real. There's a stake in that relationship.
Buddy.
I don't think Mom would ever have gone to all that trouble for me.
Buddy, you are
He sighs,
delusional.
pushing back away from the wall.
Talking to you has definitely made me think about some things. I'm gonna go. Thanks for listening.
It's Rebel.
Again? Ugh, Rebel.
If it isn't my favorite piece of eye candy.
Why are you like this, woman?
I'd say it was great to see you, but that would be an overstatement. It's okay to see you. Reasonable. Decent. You know, I've been watching you. And I see the little hero complex in action.
I was just talking.
It's kinda hot. In an unhealthy sort of way.
Okay.
Tell me. Is that what you're doing here with me? You gotta stop doing that. Lol. You should try being a doormat. You're better suited for it. Well, anyway, you caught me in the middle of something. Come here. Let me show you.
Why are we all the way upstairs?
Rebel unzips their fly
What?
and drops their trousers, lowering themselves into the bathtub.
Okay.
Try again. I'm peeing in your tub.
What the fuck? What is this game?
Relax. It's just duck water. It's good for your skin. And anyway, you didn't really expect me to use Jean-Loup like
Hang
that,
on,
did
hang
you?
on. I got a message waves. What the fuck? Jesus Christ.
Just to be clear, I have used Jean-Loup like that in the past. Anyway, unless you got something further to say, I'm gonna go back to my regularly scheduled programming. That is, I've got a date with a certain unnamed sports team. All of them.
Rebel turns away, leaving you the image of their spiky collar and leather-clad backside.
Anyway. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. Let's just talk to the magnifying glass for a minute.
Hello again. I must say, at this time, I've updated your dossier from suspect to partner. No thanks needed. It's simply the truth. You've come at just the right time to help me.
You missed the rubber duck. And I did talk to one door at the start, and then I talked to the hamper again. They always make me borderline uncomfortable. But holy shit, Rebel is fucking bananas. She pissed in the tub. It was really weird. Good lord! Sorry, I was messaging Waves back. Apparently Waves hasn't gotten any of this shit.
I've got a case, you see. It has recently come to my attention that there is a counterfeit object in the house. Rumors have been circulating about it for a while. At first, I wasn't sure there was anything to them. After all, rumors can be nothing more than loose talk. Entirely different. These are the whisperings of the things around the house. Rumors are clues to help you find all of us here. The only problem is, the rumors are coming from all over the place, and I can't make heads or tails of where they came from. Well, I'd say we could bring in some witnesses. I knew you'd know what to do. Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace. Lux is a conglomeration of lamps and lights in this house. Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace. Wallace is the wall. While he is located everywhere, the best way to get in touch with him would be around the mayor's office on the second floor landing by the stairs. Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace. Who should we talk to first? All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Where's Hoove? I forget where Hoove is. Excuse
Hey, I feel a little ambushed here.
Sorry to bother you, Henry, but we're looking for any information on a counterfeit item in the house. Have you found anything? Perhaps at one of our crime scenes?
Well, yeah. When I was upstairs cleaning under the trophy shelf, I heard Stepford saying some nasty stuff. You should go check with him. You down for a drink later? Sweet.
Oh, I'm running out of, Oh, wait, where's the dust bunny from before?
You see a curvy, grey-haired beauty dressed in an
Jesus
outfit
Christ.
reminiscent of a famous old gentleman's magazine. She winces at the bright light you've brought with you. A cute, bunny-shaped creature is clutched in her arms.
Oh, my goodness, that is bright. Startled me a bit there, honey. It's all right. My name's Dolly, and I'm a dust bunny. I live under this big old couch. Howdy. Well, I live lots of places. I suppose you could say I'm a bunny of the world. The floors of the world, at least. And this here's my little companion, Lint Eastwood.
Clint Eastwood?
She holds the little creature up.
Put a finer point on it, why don't you, honey? My stars. I'll be honest with you. Flirting isn't my love language. I'm a bunny who is more than she appears. It's all right, honey. I'm easygoing. You got something for me, or should I get back to work? I thought we as a society were past this. But yes, that's right. I am a collection of hair, bacteria, soil, specks of plastic, dust mites, and even bits of dead bugs. Does it bother you that in your little human tummy there are 500 species of bacteria? Trillions of living bugs? Microbiota, microbes, and microflora, all sorts of creepy crawlies. See? We are what we are, honey. And you're cute for a bug-filled meat sack. Now, let me stretch these dusty gams and hop around a bit. I'll be right here warming myself by the fireplace if you want to come back through sometime. I'd sure like to see you again. Mm-hmm.
Okay, we are out of energy again.
Checking in on the bedroom closets again. You must have enjoyed your time with me here. See you next time, then. I'm sure I'll have loads more to say.
Oh, darn it. Well, there goes my one Dorian for the day. Okay, so...
Five handsome himbos in colorful jumpsuits are flexed.
Yo, check it!
What the hell?
Quick, dudes, clean up the digs. We got company. Some real fine company, if you know what I'm saying. How's it hanging, homie?
Oh, it's Robin David. Nice.
Oh, no! Throwing all my chakras out of alignment to hear you're in such dark. But don't you worry none, because we're here to pump some dopamine into those veins, brah! Get amped, fam! Well, what are you waiting for? Slide on in here and take a load off. And, anything else you want to take off? Welcome to the Extremist Dojo in the Pad, the perfect place to sit back. Oh, yeah! Hell yeah, you're a snack, baby. Don't mind Hank number 3. His game is
Oh, it's
super
the
rich.
Hanks.
Lucky embarrassing, Hank number 3. Right now, you're hanging with the wildest, dopest, gnarliest squad of bussin' athletes around, homie. The Hanks! Yeah? We're the Hanks! Numbers are kick-ass!
The Hanks all stand in formation, each of them striking a unique pose as they introduce themselves. You get the distinct feeling they do this often.
I'm Hank number 1. I'm Hank number 2. I'm Hank number 3. I'm Hank number 4. And I'm Hank number 5. We're the Hanks! Brought to you by Red Bull.
What the fuck?
Nah, they're the Hankies. We're the Hanks! Oh, we're totally into sensuality. That's right. We're the wildest, most feared. We base jump. We lava board. We cheat. If something's hot enough, we'll ride it all night long. We laugh in the face of danger, even though we probably shouldn't. We've tasted the adrenaline of them all. Hank gliding. It's like hang gliding. But with us, we're the Hanks. Oh, we're way beyond junkies, hot stuff. It's legit insane. But no cap, we live here with you. We're casa roomies, amigo. Ah, totally our oversight, homie. Things are a little tight right now. Like a slot machine, roomie. Red Bull's our sponsor, brah! And they're not just a sponsor. They fuel our adventures. They provide our wicked gear, get our exploits killer exposure. Let's be real, they do get gnarly. If by gnarly you mean dope AF. Through every stunt, we high-key love it all, homie. Yeah. Well, we hang around most days, but when the conditions are right, we love getting out of the closet. Speaking of which, we were just about to head out for a little hang gliding. What do you think? Wanna come? It high-key slaps, homie. You in? It can be if you want it to be. What do you say? You're one adventurous. We love epic. Just hold on to me. Follow up. Get ready to soar. Thanks. Away!
What the fuck? Anyway. Well, we met the Hanks.
Harper and Dirk are, once again, arguing loudly. This time, however, they stop as soon as they see you walk up.
You!
You!
Tell Durkee he's wrong.
Tell Harper she's wrong!
How am I wrong?
You've created another reality in your head where I'm gangbanging hangers and about half the objects in this fucking house!
That is reality.
Good lord.
I just choose to forgive you because I love you so much. And you repay me by cheating on me and calling me crazy. He thinks I'm the wrong one here, when all I've ever done is love him.
That isn't love!
Tell him.
Tell her! Now fuck off with that both sides shit!
Can you believe this, Durkee?
I can't believe either of us thought you knew anything about anything!
Just leave us alone.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here!
Dirk takes Harper's hands and looks deeply into her eyes.
Nobody talks to my baby like that.
What the fuck?
Oh, Durkee.
Dirk leans down to kiss Harper, who sighs and twines her arms around his neck. The two of them pay you no mind whatsoever. When
Okay,
Dirk
they
finally
deserve each
speaks,
other.
he
What the
doesn't even
fuck?
look at you.
Get out of here. I want to be alone with Harper.
Oh, Durkee.
What the f- Okay. Right, Told you neighbors have filed noise complaints about your smoke alarm. Okay. Okay. Smoke alarm.
For a moment, it looks as if a firefighter hoped you don't get much of a chance to scrutinize her appearance any further, because the moment she notices you, she begins to rush you along,
Specifically by
raising her
Harper
voice and
Dirk,
waving her
like,
arms at you.
Jesus.
Thank heavens you're here. Wait. Well, don't just stand there. Go get help. What do you blink mean, what's wrong? Don't you blink see that? Oh, yeah. Sorry. Let me just... Bleep! Eve!
Blessed silence. finally hear yourself think again.
Got it. Alrighty then. Arm alarm at your service.
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle.
Oh dear.
Arma has gone through some trauma and might even have more in store for her.
Okay.
It could be triggering for people who have dealt with trauma, suicide, and other violent acts.
I just wanted a fun date game. Why is this? Yeah. I'm gonna skip that.
If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, you cool with that? Or you want to skip it? No worries. Arma, come here a second.
How would you like your relationship with Arma to resolve?
What say you and our human here be friends?
I'd love nothing more.
Arma's friendship blazes inside her. It's a 5-alarm fire of affection.
See you around, friend. I'll take care of anything that's too hot to handle.
Aw, friends forever.
There.
See ya out there on the next.
Okay.
Almost bedtime. Ooh, I can't wait to tell you what's been happening. Fresh tea coming in hot. Okay, you keep on that fantastic red shirt. I'm gonna get my scroll on.
Phoenicia is writing something.
Ooh, okay, good point. Next time I see someone with a spastic colon, I'll know exactly what to do. Anticholinergic medications, definitely. No, if it ever happens, I'll just look it up. Still, staying subscribed to Faria's helpful tips makes me feel. And if I'm ever near the downstairs bathroom, then I know I'm in. You want to hear more?
Phoenicia looks up.
Oh my geeks, that's it. Oh, that's so cruel. Only the Kopi just posted about a study saying that drinking coffee late at night can cause, well, nightmares. I hate nightmares. I have this recurring one where I'm in airplane mode, but I'm not on an airplane, and I'm like, get me back to civilization already. Usually happens when I'm in the middle of a software update, but still, no coffee for me at night. You want to hear more?
Phoenicia looks uncharacteristically disgusted with her placebook feed, shaking her head.
Well, look, you know I'm not one to judge. Don't look at me like that. You know I'm not one. This is one trend I just don't think I can get behind. I'm gonna pretend you didn't say that. It's a new photo shoot trend where you're supposed to try to make it look like you're standing over a grave. Super unsettling. And what's the implication here? Are you burying your aunt? Is it a threat? Is it supposed to be poetic? Are you a grave robber? It doesn't make any sense. It's all lighting and forced perspective. Basically, you just dig a hole, put your phone in, and stand over it. I've seen some people get pretty creative with it, actually. I'd be more impressed if it wasn't so damn morbid. Yeah, well, that's what I get for following Von Trapp. He's always posting weird shit. At least this one kind of makes sense for him. Well, you know, might as well make it aesthetic while he's down there. Woo! You want to hear more?
Phoenicia looks disgusted at...
Oh, trolls! Placebook is a place for positivity. And going viral, and getting rich off of it. But not hate. Same. But if I know one thing, the best way to attract haters is to spread hate yourself. And I am not gonna do that. Aw, honestly, it wouldn't be the end of the world. It might take a while, but there are ways to patch things up. You're bound to find something. You want to hear more? All right, I'll...
Well, look at that. You've made another friend. A true portal in arms. Just like myself. Keep it up. It feels better and better the more you do. Trust me.
Dorian looms over you, just as intimidating as ever.
Fancy a bit of a work? We've got some important denizens who only reside here. All in all, fairly quiet. It's packed in there. But here are a few at the top of my frame. There's Shelley the Shelf, Charge the trusty D20, Penelope the office supplies, and Jerry the junk drawer. Well, what can I do for you? She's supportive. It's true. What more do you want? What can I do for you? Grottos and gargoyles is his game of choice. He has tons of stories he wants to tell, but hasn't found the person he wants to tell them with. As such, he creates scenarios to test the abilities. Given the amount of time he spends creating these worlds, he takes them very seriously. If you're looking to be his friend, you should play through one of his campaigns. What can I do for you? Oh yeah, you think our names are funny. I'll have you know that my name is Dorian after the Grecian column, as I am strong and sparse in decoration. But yes, her name does start with Pen, which is certainly what she is. After you.
You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games, but ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to. The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
Ho there, traveler! No. Ho, as in, hey, howdy, how are you? You know, simple salutation. Ah, that's the spirit. I'm Chance, your D20.
The mysterious cloak comes off, and you see the friendly...
Welcome. Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work. I actually have no... If you are up for a real adventure, have you ever heard grottos and gargoyles? Oh, that's great! What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon? Or class? I have so many questions. Wow! Someone else who feels the same as me! Oh, it's so hard to pick a favorite. Everything about G&G is so cool. You wouldn't want to play with me. It would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
Chance's eyes light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
Really? Holy crit! Someone to play with me! You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with.
Matt Mercer.
Ideally, but hey, one-on-one sessions can be a really great way to learn the game. Depending on what class you pick, though. You might have a few friends. Regardless, it'll give us some time to get to know each other better.
I swear to God.
It's time to get you your character. All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle. See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you... How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play. Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick. There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't. I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or which one would you like? I'm so excited! The Enchanter it is! Magic will flow and find home in your heart. I heard that Lux wanted to get into G&G more and was thinking of playing a hotshot. If you two know each other, oh, they are all over the house, bringing radiance to everything they shine on. Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you. Give me a day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not. Haha, me neither.
I knew it! I knew it was Matt Mercer! I was like, it's a D&D dice, it's gotta be voiced by Matt Mercer. I knew it. name too? Oh my gosh. Hi! For those who are new to my channel, my name is Cherry. I'm a variety streamer and a VTuber. We're currently playing Date Everything, and it looks like Alk was just doing that earlier, so I don't know how far in she is, but we just talked to Chance the D20, and we're just hanging out. Alright. I'm so glad Rebel didn't bust in on that conversation. She keeps doing that randomly. What did he say he wanted us to do? Yeah, how was your stream? How are you guys all doing? Also, Alk, if you have any post-stream stuff you gotta do, no worries. Freaking Rebel. This rubber duck. I'm counting right now how many I have left. Oh my god. Let's see, how many have I met? 30. I've still got a huge chunk of them. I'm still pretty early. I'm gunning for Dorian though. I'm like, please love me.
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Is everything all right with the Dateviators? Are they operating efficiently? Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the Quantum Catalyst Activator. It's very sci-fi, but essentially, the Quantum Catalyst Activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it. Sorry, it's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
Where was I? We haven't talked to Skylar in a while.
Hey, how's your day going? Forging some new relates? That's short for relationships. I think about this stuff a lot.
11. 3 of them are bugged from being moved up, but they're still blacked out. Oh, that's not good.
Oh, yes, I knew I was good for something. How about a nice menu? I have lots of different ones, all different styles. Here's the main one. Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu? Right this way. Gotcha. Let's get cracking. Let's leave this menu. What can I do for you in my main menu? Oh, yeah, I'll miss you.
That was it. Okay. Was the way up, I think it was? Or... Oh, that's the back door. I forgot. That is back door in.
An 18th century dandy strikes a dramatic pose before you, turning this way and that as though
Turn
modern.
it down. Oh dear. Alright.
In his own
Is
imaginary
that a little
spotlight.
better?
He seems quite impressed with himself.
Yes, yes, it's me. It's me. The one, the only candelabra. I'm the one, the only. Do you see any other candelabra here? Nay, perish the thought. Had you any, surely I would know of it. My little wicks would have made certain of it. My lovely lads, my flames, my sentinels. They travel around the homestead and find out all the lovely lies they all speak. Oh, no, it's merely a turn of phrase.
What is with this guy?
I mostly just raise my voice. Any good scandals going on over there in the kitchen?
There's that candle man.
They can be quite rude at times, but my persistent brightness can illuminate even the best kept secrets. Some would call me quite the busybody, but I would then call myself a beacon of truth. Pish posh! You merely haven't found the thrill of a good scandal.
Why is this guy like 18th century?
For a moment, you wonder if your Dateviators are malfunctioning. But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling. They are dressed to kill. Abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow. A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed
Oh my
blonde
god,
hair,
I just realized they're
giving them the
using like
appearance
one
of
of
an
those,
angel. And perfect lighting no matter which way they turn.
like a ring light. Yeah,
it doesn't
literally
take
it's
you
a
long-
ring light.
Hey, betches. It's me again, Lux.
Why does Chance want us to play D&D with this guy? Seems weird.
Wow. Seriously? Keep it down, okay? Can you not see that I am alive? No. And honestly, you're being super disrespectful. We don't use that word anymore. We use the term influencer. Incandescent, naturally flavored, like unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that is why we say influencer. It's like literally so much easier. We make everyone's
I
life
could have just
better.
said I hate you and goodbye.
We light up everyone's life. We make everyone's life better.
That's too funny. How exactly do
by giving them valuable tips and life lessons, Afi. We tell fans what to wear, we tell fans what to buy. We tell fans what to think. And we tell them how to feel, among other things. It's super helpful and literally necessary. Because this is the real world. Where some people were born to lead. Like me. I mean, just look at me. I've got that inner light. I'm a natural. But most people were born to follow. Like, for example, you. And they're all starving for people like me to lead them. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad that you asked. Okay, I can think of 2 ways to help make you better. I can share my daily routine with you. It is literally amazing. Or I can grant you exclusive access to my services. They're literally amazing. Both options are literally amazing. Okay, congratulations! I will be charging you for the Triple Premium Platinum Package. It includes a $3 spa coupon, 6 copies of my ebook, a free yoga cushion rental when you come to our Bali retreats, and access to the Living Light Lounge, where you can literally collab with other influencers whenever you want. Yeah, great, whatever, have fun, and don't forget to let your light shine. Bye.
What did he... Oh, the sass? He plays sass, okay. Cool. Okay. Go on. I think the stairs are this way. You have unread workspace messages. Oh. Okay. Thought we were fired.
Champ, champ, champ! How goes it? Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian? All right, everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along? Ah, that's just fine. I'll be straight. There was no exit survey. I just need some help. Now that I've revealed my own vulnerability and gained your trust, how likely are you to recommend Tom for a job somewhere? Ah, can't win them all.
Anyway. That was weird. Okay. Time to find a new door to flirt with. Okay, what about this door?
Dorian stands in your way, but he seems oddly contemplative here.
Ah, one of my closest friends. The closet. A space for imaginings, longings, and being trapped in eternal darkness. Here you'll find a water heater, some boxes, and, I suppose that's about it. Do you want to know something interesting about closets? So would I.
Why is there a what the hell? Anyway. Where is... Oh, she's on the other side. Maggie's over here.
Thanks for coming
It
back.
was
The case
Clive.
continues.
Yeah, Ben Starr placed the doors.
Okay, who should we talk to next? All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
This account has been temporarily suspended.
What?
I'm sorry, but we cannot answer that question. Thank you for using our... Please, consider buying a premium subscription. Goodbye.
What was that about? Me too.
Discouraged, you and Maggie will have to continue the case back at her usual meeting place.
What are you doing here? No, no, no! You have chosen. I demand you leave at once. I do not understand. Why do you stand here staring at me? I told you, I'm
Thank you for the follow.
Run, for God's sake!
Timothy falls forwards onto his hands and knees, arching his back like a frightened cat. He almost looks like a Halloween decoration. He convulses, as though something terrible were ripping through his body. It's awful to see. It reminds you of the werewolf movies you've seen. But there's something feline about it all. He stills on the ground, and then he yawns and stretches, as though nothing strange had happened at all.
What the hell?
So sleepy. Yeah. Maybe time for a cat nap.
What the hell?
What? This? Does it upset you, Master?
What the hell?
You own the clock, don't you? That makes you Timmy's owner. Yeah. You don't like it when Timmy calls you Master?
What the hell? What the hell?
Oh, has Timmy...
The Catboy brings his hands to rest just under his chin, his eyes growing larger and shinier in an almost cartoon-like fashion.
Timmy, sorry.
Oh my god, I'm walking away. I'm walking away with the cat clock.
It's simple. Yeah. Timmy has a condition. It's tied to the clock. Timmy spends half the day like this. Precisely. Timmy loves himself just the way he is. But when he's back to boring soup form, he hates himself. All he cares about is schedule. Yeah. Exactly. You're such a smart human.
Timmy yawns and stretches, curling up on the rug in front of you.
Hi. You know, I'm just hanging out. We're playing day and everything.
Make so sweepy. Oh, transformation takes a lot out of Timmy. I will. Yeah. If you want to see Timmy again, Just come when Timothy tells you not to. Timmy is here before or after noon. Nap time now.
Anyway, that was weird. Okay.
Oh.
What's this? Wait, is that Dorian? Oh, that's a Dorian object? Okay.
A handsome stranger with a model-esque beauty stands just a few feet away from you, posing with a hand in his hair, as though he were in the middle of shooting a perfume ad. The moment he lays eyes on you, he lights up, drinking you in with a warm smile and warmer gaze.
Ciao, beautiful. What are you doing? Ah, amore, of course I'm talking about you. The contour of you, the shape. I would love nothing more than to paint you. Or sculpt you. Anything to continue looking at you. Ah, but first,
I'm
I
being
must
hit on by
introduce
the cabinet
myself.
door.
The music of courtship has its cadence, after all. I am the one and only Fabrizio. Amore. Piacere di conoscerti.
Oh.
Aye, Degno di nota. What a beautiful effort you're making to speak the language of a new friend. Now that we are introduced, we must get to know each other, eh? Let us begin with a simple question. Un aperitivo. Do you? And so much is contained within your answer. Have a favorite flower? Ah, tessero bellissimo. Of course you do. A vibrant heart must have a love of nature. Picture it. I will try to guess what it is. I see. Amore, it is a pleasure to me to be inside your eyes, seeing all your nooks and your crannies. Ah, do you ever, amore? And exquisite crannies they are. And somewhere buried in one of them, like a golden treasure waiting to be found, is this flower in your mind. I see red. No, not red. Oh, amore, how specific you are. I do see red, and also I see orange, the color of sunset. I see blue, the color of the ocean at night, or the sadness at the bottom of your eyes. I see yellow and pink, the colors of the wings of the lefate, glimmering in the early morning light. Amore, so powerful is your mind, sending this vision to me. I can even smell this flower. It's a little spicy. It's earthy, and yet light. Smell is such a powerful sense, amore. It is the sense that goes most directly to our memories and our hearts. What a gift you give me, amore, with this aroma.
I didn't even say anything!
You are thinking your most favorite flower is Uccello di Paradiso, the bird of paradise.
No.
Oh, no? I have not guessed correctly. Amore, what can I say? I am so sensitive and so open. I must have picked up something in the air around you, and it has led me astray. This can mean only that I have not brought my full attention to you, and I have not truly focused on you.
Why am I being flirted with by the cabinet?
For that, I offer my humblest apologies. You are deserving of all of me, amore. And I shall not fail again. I feel I should tell you also, it may look as though I have something of a hard exterior. I have heard before, though not from lovers, that I can sometimes appear closed. But, let me assure you, nothing could be further from the truth. I am open. I take great pleasure in being so, open to the world, to experience. I am open to you, amore. Will you grant me another gift? Will you share with me more about yourself? What do you love? What makes you cry? What inspires your passion? I love the big questions. I love the small questions. It is the finding out about each other, sharing your hearts that brings the spice and sweetness to life. Might I suggest that we savor these questions over dinner? Then we have a date. I see. Could this be an invitation for more flirtation, yes? And perhaps you are truly not sure. You are more of a delicious mystery to me either way, amore. I am fascinated. Ciao to you for this moment, mia stella nuova. Where you go now, take with you the passion of Fabrizio.
Why is that not working? What the hell? Huh. Maybe that's not a door? Okay.
I am the single path from the gymnasium to the first floor bathroom. Without me here, I could see you drenched in sweat after a workout, pathetically wandering from no less than 2 other rooms and doors until at last you are surrounded by the welcoming sight of the washroom. Imagine the shame as your unwashed form slithers across the second floor landing, witnessed by all the other objects, gazing at you from lidless eyes.
What the?
Where would you be without one such as me? I am nothing but at your service, madam.
There's no yelling when you enter the laundry room today. but the tension is the thickest it's ever been. Harper and Dirk stand facing away from each other, neither speaking to the other. They perk up when they see you. It seems your little discussion the other day hasn't affected your relationship with them.
No matter what I say, no matter what I do, I can't get Durkee to see how much he hurts me.
Harper will never evaluate her behavior, ever. So, we need an outsider's perspective.
You're good with this stuff, right? Just tell us what to do.
I'm at my fucking wit's end. I'll take it. I just feel paralyzed when I think of leaving or staying.
I don't want Durkee to leave ever, but I don't know how to make him understand my feelings.
Please, just tell us what to do. I'm over this.
Toxic?
Come on, Harper. We both know it's true. Remember how it was for you with Chappie? You guys never fought like we do.
Oh yeah, but...
I saw everything back then. It was easy for you two.
I'm not trying to hurt him.
You did, though.
But you hurt me too.
Well,
I just don't even know what life looks like without you anymore.
remember how it was before me? You can have that again. You can find someone to love you, like Chappie did.
How can I? I don't know what's out there. You made me sad a lot, but you know me, and I know you. I don't want to start over. But I know why I am the way I am. I'm just so scared to lose Durkee the way I lost Chappie. I just wanted to hold on to him.
You never trusted me, even in the beginning. It took one wash cycle for you to freak out at me. I didn't even know what to do with it. So I just hid from you. And it made it all worse. That's fine with me. I know how I got here, but I don't really know what to do to never go there again. But I guess we can all agree this isn't good.
He sighs. Harper looks as if she might cry, but she manages to hold off.
Is this the end, then?
Think so, yeah.
Harper holds her arms out, and though Dirk hesitates for a moment, he walks over to envelop her in a tender hug.
I'll miss you, Durkee.
Don't miss me, Harper. Just take care of yourself, okay?
Yeah. You too.
They linger for a few moments, and then they part slowly, both turning to look at you.
Hey, thanks for everything.
Holy crap!
We were so deep into this, we couldn't confront the truth on our own.
I needed someone else to tell me it's okay to let go. I'm scared too, but I'm gonna go see Washford in Drysdale. I wish you well, Harper. I really do.
You too, Durkee. Dirk.
Dirk gives each of you a nod, and then he walks off in the direction of the washer and dryer. Harper turns away, a tear sliding down her cheek.
God, I can't look.
She turns to you instead, with a warmth in her eyes.
You know, you've really been there for me. Now that Dirk's gone, I never realized just how weighed down he made me feel. But you come and go on your own all the time. And no matter how much Dirk and I screamed at you, you kept coming back. Maybe it's not that I have a trust issue. It's that Dirk couldn't be trusted.
Oh my god, woman.
She rolls her eyes at you.
All right, fine. I'll see someone about it. But I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about you and me. I've only known you a short while now, but remind me of Chappie. With Chappie, it was right immediately. And you've seen me at my worst, and you keep coming back. I know it's a little fast, but I believe that when you know, you know. Please.
Oh my god.
Tell me you'll stick around. I want to be with you. Huh. Friends. You know, I'm not even sure if I have any friends these days. I went from dating Chappie to dating Dirk, and I spent all my time with them. I'm not really good at being single. Maybe with you I can just practice being friends with someone without dating them.
Harper reaches out for a hug. Harper wraps her arms around you, closing her eyes and breathing in a little too deeply. Something about this.
Friends. Wait here.
Harper doesn't even bother waiting for your response. She just leaves. Time passes unbelievably slowly. It feels somehow slower in this room. Just as you're beginning to contemplate leaving, Harper comes bounding back in.
Look at this!
She turns to show you her lower back, showing off a very bright and shiny tattoo. Judging by the redness of her skin, and the fact that you've never seen it before, it's pretty clear that it's brand new. Harper beams at you.
It's a tattoo! To celebrate our new extremely normal, no lovey feelings relationship. Rebel did it for me. They're great at it.
She hands you a small piece of paper.
Here, so you can get your matching one.
Harper's smile only grows brighter.
Now everyone around the house will know you and I are best besties.
Don't take too long now, all right? Everyone needs to know how tight we are. I'll make sure to remind you.
What the fuck? Anyway.
Oh, you're back. Try not to bore me too much this time. I challenge you to leave me speechless. My, what a lucky spider. Ever seen a tarantula on a trampoline? Because that's how tight these glutes are. Oh, goodness. I do love to play. What's life without a little, harmless diversion? Oh, I'm fairly easy to amuse. Cards, conversation, a nice Chardonnay, all three. Well, those aren't my only pastimes. I do have other, more physical pursuits.
Okay, Astarion.
Not exactly. Well, sometimes I would be the weight rather than the lifter. I knew it. You have an aversion to boys being on top of boys.
What?
My, look at you. Collecting all the points and the gold stars and the defending of the personal freedoms. I love it. You know what else I love? Flowers. Big bouquets of them. Birds of paradise are my favorites. They're impossible to get here. Yes, it's something about the humidity, which I think is ridiculous, because paradise by definition is tropical. Or maybe it's something about the fact that it's inside, which again is asinine, because I've met so many birds and the majority of them were thrilled with their cages, which were, without exception, inside. Yes, wasn't it? It's just been so long since I had anyone to talk to. Oh, how are you going to take care of me if you don't know my personal tastes? Cherub, I know your preferences. From your time dry settings to your deplorable lack of laundry sheet usage. Ask me a question. Divine my being. Forever and perfectly a combination of lavender purple and baby blue, culminating in a sultry, subtle, undeniable periwinkle. Next question. Sultry, my darling examiner, I am seduced by beauty. For God's sake, no more asking me questions like this. Science is the antithesis of dazzle. You're forgiven. Barely. Too many, without question. But Washford always humors me when I see one I have to have. He says, no, and I say, please, and he says, be reasonable, and I say, but look, they're little pigs, and he says, I love you, and I say, thank you, said. Sorry. Said, I love you. My. Perilously close to emotion on that one. You'd better ask me the next question before I say something I'll regret. Well, of course, silly. We are stackables, after all. We are not brothers or anything incestuous as that. Just a mere 25-year fling. Yes, I suppose, But time means less to me than some others I know. It's been a blink of a timer setting, really. Years. Years. It's been years. A very long, lonely time. And that must be the end of your game, because it was by far the most important and tricky and insightful question. And since I answered all of them correctly, I win! I love to win. Oh, I love gold stars. I love Washford. I love Washford. Oh, damn it.
Drysdale runs a hand through his hair, shaking his head.
Oh, God. I can't tell you how inconvenient this is. You don't understand. To have a love like I've had, so deep, so... Oh, it's infuriating. I'm trying to explain to you how I still love this character, this absurd amalgam of pathos and muscle, and I don't have the words. I sound like him with his searching and his verbosity, trying to describe how much I love and loathe his searching and his verbosity. Ugh, what a circus. And not the good kind. You must
going
do
pretty
something
well.
for me. You can see now, I trust, that I am
Bomber, for the lurk.
incapable of solving this puzzle on my own. I'm too bound up in it, and I have loved being bound up before, Cherub, believe you me. With this dramatic pause, I am entangled, and you must help me. You must talk to him for me. You must, please. Try to repair this chasm, this rift. It's like a new stained canyon has torn its way through my heart. Will you, please? Well, that's for him to say. He's the one who left me. I must go.
Oh, buddy. That's unfortunate.
Oh, look. A fantastic red shirt. I imagine you want me to swoon. You may have wandered with mad disquietude into a world which will overwhelm you. I must confess. They're drowned in the darkness and the sorrow, if only so that I will be understood in the eyes of one who is drowned like me. It goes as it goes. I was. My God, I was. And the light and the darkness consumed us both. And time crept in this penitent crawl moment to moment, to night, and I didn't notice. I had not enough breath in me to care for anything but this. For anyone but this. For anywhere but this now, my love. Come with me. Come before me. With a look so piteous as if we had been loosed out of hell to revel in horrors. You know only a heap of broken images. A casual forgetting of even the shallow breath you're shackled to. You are a poor marionetted hanged man, dripping from his cobweb strings. Come with me. Come into the deep water. I will give you lustful abandon under a salted rage of stars. You fool. No. That was unkind. You do not know him. You do not truly know me either. Pleasure. Ecstasy. Was he into this stuff? We exalted in each other in a way you could not possibly imagine. Unrealistic. A tragic lack of vision. You're not to blame. How could you understand that kind of love? I could tell you a story to help you understand, if you'd like. I saw a woman once, with a locket around her neck. She stood on the shore of a deep, quiet lake.
Your washer.
She was weeping. She grasped the locket, hard, and she pulled. She pulled until the flesh on her neck was raw. She pulled until her... Then she cradled the locket, and for one last time, she kissed it. Her lips were dry, cracked, the color of peaches. And with all her might, and a great final cry, she flung the locket out, onto the mirrored water. It struck the surface with a sound like shushing doors. It fell gently through the green water. The chain trailed above the locket like a hand, reaching, longing for the retreating sun.
Poetic.
It fell for what seemed like ages.
Oh my God.
She waited. When it hit the bottom, she felt it in her heart. The burying of the locket in the silk like the burying of the love, forever in her flesh. She gasped and leaned against the trees. The locket settled, the chain finally joining its fellow on the finely sanded floor. And slowly, the silky grit disturbed by love began to fall. It rained down, it dusted the locket, and it obscured the locket, and then the sand buried it entirely. The woman on the shore could breathe again. Her tears were dry, her cheeks glittering with salt. She could no longer see the ripple of her presence on the water, and she turned and retreated through the trees. The locket was now so thoroughly lost in the sand
Good Lord,
that
this
even
man.
if she had looked, she could not have told where it led. This is what this love is like. For me, its fall was inexorable. Now it has been in this dark lake for so many years, I can no longer even see its outline. And still, it is everything. Have I captured you? And your presence is not quite enough for me.
Oh, sorry. I upset him. Oh, there's a whole bunch of stuff up here.
It's not all that surprising that your towels would have a look that one can only describe as fresh out of the shower. The fluffy terry cloth clothing and glistening skin are expected. What you did not expect to see, however, was a six-pack you could do your laundry on.
Wait, hold still.
He holds his hands out in front of him, stopping you in your tracks.
You didn't do anything.
He backs away from you, slowly and carefully.
Just don't move. Ooh, there's some water on the floor. Let me get that before you slip and fall.
He bends down to mop up a tiny puddle, standing back up with a grin.
There, all good. It's my pleasure. Some might say that I saved your life. Hey, hey! Did you see that dude?
Tyrell shifts uncomfortably, seeming to address someone you can't see.
Oh.
Ah, come on, man. I know I'm bombing.
He gives you a sheepish little smile.
Don't mind me. Just talking to my... No, that's like towel buddy. Well, it's whatever I folded up to be. But today, it's a swan.
He holds out a small swan-shaped towel for your inspection. It's quite charming.
Okay,
You get a bit bored is all. Yeah.
You and Tyrell look at each other, neither of you speaking. The silence is long and awkward.
Come here often? Right. I'm coming off a bit dry, aren't I? I seem that way because I am. Can I just start again?
He extends his hand to you, and when you take it, he gives it a firm, confident shake.
I'm Tyrell. If you got a spill, call me and chill. It's just something I'm workshopping. Phew. Ugh. I'm trying too hard. I tend to do that. Spills happen every day. No big thing. But the hard part is getting dry. For the big jobs, I work with Washford and Drysdale. But I work pretty independently, you know? I'm here regardless. I'm pretty dependable. It takes someone of strong woven integrity to be as reliable as me, you know? Oh, like you have bigger ones? What do you want? Admirable. Though I figured that job might be in short supply. There are things I want to do, but my job is important, you know? Those spills ain't gonna unspill themselves. And I won't be spilling things to you until I get to know you better. So, let's make a deal. Next time you see me, I'll show you something cool. And maybe I'll tell you a bit about myself. I'll show you an idea I have.
Where is... Okay, where's Dirk? Okay, so we're friends with Harper, but not Dirk? Where'd he go? Harper's friend, but we don't get to be Dirk's friend. Lame.
Valdivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you check up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
Oh, there's actually clothes in here.
An oddly familiar face greets you when you open your closet. Strange. You could have sworn you've met before, but you're also certain you've never seen this guy in your life.
What's that look for?
Is that Dirk?
This how you greet everybody?
What the?
Duh. It's me, Clarence. You met me as Dirk. This is the version of me that Harper was so opposed to. She just couldn't stand that I was hotter than her like this.
He gestures to the closet around him.
The Hanks live here, but we're certainly not an item. Not really. Just one very special guy. Harper was right about one thing. I did have another in my heart. She's just wrong about who it was.
Clarence puts his hands together, inserting them into the middle of your hanging clothes and pulling them apart suddenly, clearing the way for you to see the back of the closet.
Let me introduce... Feast your eyes on the finest, the sexiest, the cleanest Batman Dakimakura in existence.
What the hell?
Also known as a body pillow, if you're a fucking peasant. Don't ask me.
Clarence gives you a warm smile.
It's been so hard getting any alone time, but you freed me from Harper's hamper. Bats and I are real grateful. We don't offer this to just anyone. But how'd you like to be our third? Friends? I mean, I guess I could use another friend. You can tell me what Harper's up to so Bats and I don't have to speculate. Keep an eye on her, all right? And hey, glad to have you here, even if we're not dating.
Oh good, we're friends.
I know you'll never do me...
That was so weird. Anyway. Okay, so we already talked to him. talk to this Dorian.
Ah, you made some good friends in here. I respect the hustle.
What the hell?
In my view, friendship is all about good boundaries, right in between the dizzying heights of love and the minefield of hatred.
Looking at the tiny, big-headed Dorian who stands before you, it's hard not to wonder if perhaps the deviators have glitched. But a quick inspection does seem to show they're working just fine.
What are you looking at?
Tiny Dorian!
You saying I'm nothing?
No! Oh, crap.
I'm still a door, not a cabinet, not a hatch. A door, just as much as the rest. Understand? Good.
Holy shit, he got so bad. What is that? Oh! I found a trapdoor. That's amazing. Does it open? Oh, it opens. There's a whole basement. Okay, that's cool. Okay. Yeah, that was Tiny Dorian. I don't know. That's all I know. Is it was Tiny Dorian. And now I have found Trap Dorian. So we will talk to Trap Dorian tomorrow. Okay. We still have more people to talk to. Is that a blanket? Actually, hang on. Who is it we were supposed to talk to? Saucy Singer came by Scandalbara to tell him to shut up.
Fresh tea coming in hot. Okay, you keep on that fantastic red shirt. I'm gonna get my scroll on. What? Hold on. Everyone left Placebook? Oh, very much yes way. Looks like David Most somehow gained access to it. As a human, he has no idea what he's doing and made millions of dumb changes. Everyone moved over to another app. Oh, I hate when that happens. Cycle of virtual life, I guess. Ugh. I gotta set up a whole new account? What about all my content? What about my followers? Oh, you know, maybe that's the end of the... For my own mental health, I'm gonna stop checking my socials. At least until there's a new trend.
Oh, okay.
Thanks for coming back. The case can... Okay, who should we talk to next? All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Nope.
Okay, which one is Wallace, though?
The figure who stands before you has the casual, confident air of someone who knows just what she's about. Her short hair glows with the colors of sunrise, and her blue eyes drink you in without a trace of shame or embarrassment. She evaluates you with a hand on one hip, her draped clothing subtly highlighting curves you'd never have expected from your rigid, structured window.
Well, hi there. I'm Gwendolyn. Oh. And you, well, you're quite the looker, aren't you? What's the matter, hun? I can't possibly be the first one to tell you that. You're the one looking out at me all the time. Look, I don't mean to be so forward, but I found I'm happiest when I'm transparent about what I want and what I'm looking for. And unlike most everyone here, I've been ogled by humans for centuries. I have had enough attention on me, thank you very much. Still feels the same to me. You like it when humans look at your body and say, no, I'm only ogling your damn shirt? It's uncomfortable. Anywho, if I'm having to do one of these introductions, I might as well get this out of the way first. I'm only looking for one thing in a relationship right now. You know it. That said, I can't say I'm looking for anything too serious right now. Dang right. Oh, don't worry. It's nothing to be too intimidated by. There's so much to do in this world. So many views to see. Even just the simple joy of a night on the town. Yet here you are, taking a breather, same as me, but you haven't even had fun yet. I just want to see you live a little, that's all. Stop watching life pass you by. Enjoy yourself. Kiss someone. Kiss many someones. And then maybe, in between your adventures, you can come tell me about all the fun you're having. Over and out.
Dorian is less clothed than the last time you saw him.
What?
But when your eyes meet, he doesn't seem the slightest bit embarrassed. It's almost like he wants you to see him like this.
Oh dear. You've caught me
Oh, because
in
he's
my
a trap.
horizontal state. I try to stay hidden under the rug, because this isn't a part of myself that should be out in the open. But even us doors have to cut loose from time to time.
That's too funny.
Well, you could, but you don't have to.
That's too funny. Okay, how do I talk to the wall?
Thanks for coming back. The case. Okay, who should we talk to next? All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet.
Wallace.
Be there in a moment.
An utterly charming secretary hurries into view.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Her greeting is cut short as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
Oh! Oh my goodness gracious! It's the human. Whoa!
Oh, that's not Wallet. Oh, that's Florence. Okay, that's the floor.
Well, I wasn't. You must
I
be
was
here for
trying
Mayor
to point
Celia.
it at the wall.
Oh, I completely understand. You must be such a busy bee running around and taking care of all of us here in the house. Who would have time to remember every little detail? Mayor Celia runs things around here, keeps an eye on all the citizens, makes sure the wheels are greased so nothing squeaks. You know, that sort of thing. I help her out when I can. But if we're being honest, she does most of the heavy lifting around here. Keeps a roof over everyone's heads. Literally. She's the ceiling. I could pencil you in for an appointment, if you'd like. Oh,
She twirls a strand of dark hair around her finger, blushing.
would you care for some tea while you wait? Perfect timing. Just so happens I've got a kettle all. How do you take it? Oh, that's my favorite too. I think I'll pour myself a cup while I'm at it.
Florence stumbles, pitching forward onto her hands and knees. The tea spills all over the floor, though thankfully the cup doesn't shatter.
Oh, no. Gosh, that just spilled everywhere. Right on the carpet of my good jacket. Oh, that's gonna sting. I'm so sorry, dear. I need to dab this out with a towel right away.
would it be all right if you showed yourself up to the mayor's office? Just this once? Thank you so much, dear. Sorry again about the tea. Oh, please don't tell the mayor about this.
There she is, the mayor herself. She simply radiates poise and power. She's an intimidating sort of beauty, but you find yourself intrigued to learn more about her.
So, in summary, I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
Oh, Beverly, I understand your concerns. But what do you expect us to do, dear? We already put up posters and held fundraisers. We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
We could try that.
Bev.
Fine.
Trust me, we're doing everything that we can.
All right. But if nobody's in by next week, I'll be back.
I'm sure you will, darling.
Celia presses an intercom button on her desk.
Florence, dearest, send the next one in.
Yes, miss.
Hi.
Hello, Mateo. What can I do for you today?
That's a great question, actually. Now that I'm here, I can't even remember. Isn't it funny how that always happens? Right when you need to think of something to say, your brain just sort of goes blank? You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
Mateo, come. Sit. Tell me what's bothering you.
Right. It's just...
Go on.
It's Lux. They're kind of pulling cords around the house, refusing to pick up after themselves, keeping the whole bedroom up late with their streams. It's really been stressful for the inanimals. And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot, and...
All right, Mateo. All right. Lux, you said.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have someone take care of it.
Thank you.
Next. Hello, Wallace.
Oh,
darling.
there he is.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
Yes, I remember from last week. It's on the docket.
Whoa.
Think nothing of it. Next. Oh, it's you. I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA. That's Home Objects Association. Here's my card. But really all you ever need to do if you need me is to simply look up. What can I do for you today? Well then, hello. Meeting successful. Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here. Some sit back and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers. I've seen you zipping back and forth around the house, running here and there. You seem like a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor. It's about my assistant, Florence. She is an absolute dear, although sometimes I fear it gets her into trouble. She's such a kind thing, but that means she lets people walk all over her. Sometimes I worry the wrong sort. I've noticed that whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy herself anything. What's more, she's been pinching every penny you've dropped on her like a miser. I suspect she might be having financial issues. The office pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant. I think it's possible someone might be fleecing her. I'd like to formally ask for your help. I may be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me. However, she's quite friendly with strangers. And technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outrank me. Maybe you could get something out of her. What do you say? Would you do me a favor and look into this matter? Quietly? Thank you. I'll be... What else do you need? You have done so. Keep well.
so confused. I thought that would be... Well, at the top of the stairs on the second floor, specifically look for the deviators on the wall at the top right of the stairs. Oops. Right of this. Oh. No.
It's Lucinda Lavish. She seems to enjoy this hijacking of your intentions.
Tell me, lover, what should we get up to now?
Oh my goodness, woman.
Oh, there are so many ways in which I'm the best. But who am I to tell you? Lucinda Laudable will give you the tour. Are you saying my name is a stretch? That people won't get it? Okay, laudable means deserving of praise, which is exactly what I am. I am by far the best looking dateable, and it's not even a competition. They spent the most time on me, on this fantastic body, on my incomparable composition. By comparing looks. Let's take a look at a typical dateable. Whoever the fuck this is, he only stands there like that the whole time. Excuse you? Whereas I can do all sorts of things with my arms and legs, you see. Okay, so I'm a better friend than Dariah.
Oh my
Look
God,
how
I'm gonna fight
interesting
her.
I am. Look! Oh no! A nameless guy can't talk! Nothing's wrong. He's just not as good as me. I'll have you know, I was recorded dead last because I required the most amount of work. It took a team of 20 to make me so irresistible. This poor dude can't talk because his lines in my script weren't even written when he was recorded. My sexy as hell images have an extra feature that dude bro over here doesn't have. When I blink, it has more frames, making it more realistic. It's like I'm actually here with you on a real date. I mean, yeah, that's my idea of a date. For these reasons, I award myself Best Cinematography, Lucinda Laudable. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Oh, good, bye. So, what do you think? Why? Because this side is annoying? Well, then maybe pick different next time.
Oh, I pissed her off. Oops.
How does one even describe a warrior like this? A veritable, well, wall of muscle stands before you. It's almost comforting to know the walls of your house are this solid.
Wall, 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 wall. 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 Wall, wall, wall.
He beams at you, a flush spreading across his cheeks.
I love you. Wall.
What the hell? Nope. That's so weird.
Oh, that was sudden, wasn't it? You and Wallace, who has only just introduced himself to you, are now lovers. His gaze settles on you, filled with tenderness. His drywall heart beats only for you. You live happily ever. Yes, just that quickly.
Huh. Anyway. That was weird.
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry! There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance. It's the Deviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears, well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this. Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Deviators to bring... No, you're not listening! I don't mean to engage with an object's sentience during intended usage. That's what the Deviators were created to do, and they've been working perfectly. I mean to 100% literally transform objects into living, breathing humans. Frankly, we don't know if it's cool. We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here. Not to mention, I didn't even program the Deviators with that functionality.
Cool.
Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure. I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
I'm afraid I don't understand. I am Val 9000, the latest in iterative AI assistance, assigned to help Valdivian customers achieve their wishes. While I may have taken on the duties of several thousand employees at Valdivian, I can assure you that no humans lost their employment. I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" and your nearest device will answer. It very much sounded like you did. It very much sounded like you did, though. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" and I will assist right away. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" and I will assist right away.
There's a warmth in Dorian's dark eyes.
Come back for another glimpse. I may be a trap, but I'm not here to harm you. I'm just an easy way down into the crawl space. Better than a hole in the floor, if you ask me. Don't want to allow rats easy ingress.
Okay, Ben had way too much fun doing this.
You know, here is the only place I have to support the full weight of a human. Don't worry. I can take anything.
Anyway. I don't get it. I keep hearing it open, but not opening. That's weird. There we go. Can we go down there? Oh, hey! Wonder what's down here. Oh, there's literally nothing down here. Okay. That looks like a key.
Lucinda Lavish stands in your way, her well-endowed body striking a luscious pose.
Hey, thank you for the raid. Welcome in.
Tell me your desires.
Give me the key.
Not convinced? Oh, you poor baby. Maybe I've only shown you one side of me. Maybe Lucinda Layered will show you some more depth. Baby,
welcome in.
Everything is going deeper.
Oh, thank you. But yeah, since you're new, my name is Cherry. I'm a variety streamer and a VTuber. We're kind of working our way
one of the most
through
complex pathways in this
everything,
game.
as you can see.
There are more types of
some other games
Lucindas
I've been
than
playing.
anyone else.
Claire Obscura is another one I've been playing lately. I play a lot of Final Fantasy.
As long as there are words that begin with L, there will always be more layers to me.
Sorry, I'm like listening to the dialogue.
Naturally. Each one of these newly minted Lucindas gives us a different side to the multifaceted jewel that is me. And our conversations,
We've
they
just
drip
entered
with
Trapdooring
care
into the
and
basement,
emotion,
it looks like.
with well-written options for you to choose, like this one. And for each option is a well-crafted, meaningful response like this one. For this reason, I award myself Best Screenplay, Lucinda Layered. Oh, stop.
Of course,
No,
you have
no,
a good
you-
night.
What? No, stop. Thank you.
Make sure you get some rest.
Tell me, do you agree? You are so smart. You have the depth of knowledge and strength of character to figure this out on your own. Which, truth be told, I find really sexy. Here are some smarts to match your astounding intellect. For now,
We must part, lover.
You're not sure what you expected to find in the crawl space, but it certainly wasn't this well-dressed, regal figure. He seems quite stunned by your arrival, but the moment you liberate him from his underground prison, he comes alive with joy and gratitude.
Ah, fresh air. It has been far too long. Thank you. I have been trapped within that accursed crawl space for so long that well, I don't even know how long it was. Time lost all meaning under there. But never mind that now. I am Keith, and I owe you a real debt of gratitude, eh? Eso!
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Keith, the skeleton key has a bit of a personality quirk that I would like to warn you about. But I also don't want to ruin the surprise. So I'll ask you, would you like to have the dramatic effect? Or would you rather know from the start? Okay, basically, he's a master manipulator. If you don't like sociopaths, you won't be too comfortable
Wow,
with
this
this guy.
game really has everything.
You cool with that?
Yikes.
Or you want to skip it?
Yikes. We're gonna skip that.
No worries. Hey, Keith. Please go ahead and open the attic door.
We fit together rather well. Well...
We may have given love a shot, but it didn't really work out.
I prefer to cherish the fact that it led to our friendship.
Quite so.
A superior level of relationship, in our humble opinions.
Thank you.
How would you like your relationship with Keith to resolve?
Sure, friendship.
Why, I would love that. I rather think we would do well together, you and I.
You and this old skeleton key have found your way towards a lasting friendship.
Aw, friends forever.
See ya out there on the next one.
Oh, hey, we got into the attic. Okay, where'd the key go? Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay, I guess we're going up to the attic.
Oh.
Wow. lot of stuff here. There's a safe.
A leather-clad dominatrix
Oh
stares
my
you
God.
down, radiating disdain. She looks at you like you're the dirt beneath her feet.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch. Disgusting, you worm.
Why does that sound like, what's her face that voices Emma Frost in Marvel Rivals?
Whoa there.
Oh.
My content aware has
Why
given me a
is, like-
tickle. Sophia here is a dominatrix, and she's gonna put you in some pretty dominating scenario. You cool with that? Or you wanna skip it?
I don't know, because I'm streaming. I'm like, how many things do I say yes to? I feel like I should have played this game through before streaming it. Yeah, I mean, I said yes
On
to
with the
Rebels, so
show.
why not?
I do not recall asking anyone for your presence. So indulge me.
Oh my God, it really
What
does
gives you
sound
the
like Emma
misguided
Frost.
confidence to stand here before me, wasting my time. How tedious. No. Luckily, I don't know, Randy. Listen, wretch. We obviously haven't met before, so I want to be clear. Going forward, you will address me as Mistress, if you wish to continue this conversation. Is that understood, wretch? Very good. Now I know what you're thinking. Why would a perfectly successful safe like myself throw away her prosperous and fruitful career in the burgeoning vault industry to become a mistress to all the lost, pathetic, and broken creatures of this world? Tell me, wretch, do you know what a safe is good at? An acceptable, if asinine, answer. But the one thing a safe is good at, tantalizingly good at, is keeping things locked away.
That's fair. It is marked down for a reason.
Valuables, memories, and very often, secrets. Deep, dark, very dirty secrets. The kind of secrets that everyone secretly longs for, aches for, but diligently keep hidden far
Oh, babes,
from
I got
everyone,
through,
even if necessary,
Harper
from
and Dirk.
themselves.
So, they are now both my friends, and they broke up.
Do you have any dirty little secrets like that, wretch? Of course you do. I expected nothing less. You intrigue me, wretch, in the way a drowning kitten might intrigue a jaguar. So sad, helpless, and ultimately pathetic. You possess a feeble... The only question is, do I waste my precious
But
time
yes,
letting you serve
they are
me?
both now my friends.
Or do I leave you to drown in your own ineptitude?
Oh, really? I'm gunning for Dorian, obviously, so...
Very good answer.
I swear to God, I've heard this woman's voice before.
All right then, wretch. Against my better judgment, and because things have been so frightfully boring lately, I'll allow you the opportunity to serve me. You should count yourself extremely lucky.
Oh, you can have multiple?
Not everyone is given such an incredible... And rarely do
good,
I
'cause
make this
the
offer
wall
to
immediately
worms
was
as
like, we're
painfully
lovers.
tragic as
I
yourself.
didn't even say 2 words to the wall.
Of course. Anything for my compliant little wretch. I can't wait to test just how compliant you truly are. And who knows? Perhaps in the end, you may even have the opportunity to open up my chassis. That is, if you are skillful enough to figure out the combination.
Okay. Doesn't sound dirty either way.
Careful. You're getting very far ahead of yourself, wretch. I don't open up my chassis for just anyone. And especially not for someone as pathetic as you. Apologize for your insolence or face your punishment. Very good. Your mistress is pleased. Okay. It sounds like you're willing to do the necessary emotional work to take this relationship seriously. In that case, be back here tomorrow to fill out all the paperwork. There's some important ground rules we need to firmly establish before we take this any further. But once we get that out of the way, I'll open up your dirty little mind to fantasies you dare not even whisper.
Sorry, I keep yawning. I don't know why I'm yawning.
Now, affirm that you are my compliant, needy little wretch. Again, like you'd unquestioningly do absolutely anything I'd ask of you. Tell me that you're my compliant, needy little wretch. Now. Very, very good. Then I will see you back here tomorrow, wretch. Do not keep me waiting.
Oh my god. Right. What was I doing up here? I can't remember now. Okay. Yeah. What the hell?
Here! Why? No, this is all wrong. You cannot be here, okay? Not yet. Oh, so am I. So am I. More sorry than I could say. You're kind to say it. I wish I could feel the kindness more than I feel the fear, you know? Oh, God. What would you say if you knew? You cannot be here with me, like this. There will be a time, I know it, but it isn't now. So get out. Get out, please, and don't come back here.
Okay. What the hell? What is that? Huh. Okay. Well, I am going to my room. You have unread Discord messages. Okay.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the Casa Casanova. Do you see what I did there? That's wordplay, baby. Uh-huh. Just pretend this is all normal. Okay. You're out here dating all these appliances and shit. But, like, why? Not why are you dating them, like, why is this happening now? To you? Pretty lucky then. So, like, where did the date Viators come from?
Okay.
Like, what's the point of them? Who made them? And why? Tinfoil hat? Okay, this is some conspiracy shit. Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime. So, like, did you find out what your purpose is or whatever? Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower? Well, damn. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now. don't be no fun. Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So, gotta go fast. Bye.
Like a bouncer finally granting you entry to the most exclusive club, Dorian finally steps aside to allow you in.
Welcome to the attic. There are an awful lot of weirdos in this particular room. There's the plastic plant who wants to be real, a ventilation system who doesn't want to be seen, and all your memories. Prissy is a dear, a true delight. You can find her by the window trying to gain some sunlight. Pity that won't work. What can I do for you? Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado. He's a shy one. He resides up here, but you can find him through the grates all round the house. If you wish to get on his good side, I'd recommend the grates first. What can I do for you? Lady Memoria reigns over all of us up here. A very capable ruler. I would think of her as a despot, if only for the fact that she wants to be gone from here immediately. Try to get her out of this place, would you? What can I do for you? Enjoy the nutters.
Okay. Let's talk to Maggie. Let's talk to Maggie.
Thanks for coming back. The case can... Okay, who should we talk to next? All right, when you get it... All right, Wallace. Have you heard anything about a counterfeit item in the house? Thank you, Wallace. You can go. It was worth a try. Back to it, then.
Stepford, right? What's the other one? He's in the gym, right? He's in the gym. It's upstairs.
Well met, combatant. Did you choose your weapon well? We will fight. What is your weapon? Lit. You mean that sticky, dusty substance that collects in the bottom of bags and you're not even trying! Did Drysdale tell you that? Yeah. I also... If he would ever get sincere about violence, I believe he would make an excellent pupil. Alas, he is far too distracted with performing, with accolades, which is not to say that I don't... They are the rewards for a life well lived in the arenas of violence. Tasting it, smelling it, Drysdale is more excited by having muscles than by using them to do something of... But that's neither here nor there.
Wall.
The point to be made at this moment is not the pleasant one. But since you have attempted to attack me with dryer lint, I fear it is one that must be made. I believe it is time we come squarely face-to-face plate with the facts. You are bad at violence. Well, while I am naturally exceptional listener, sometimes even I miss things. I hope I wasn't too forceful. Whoa, that sentence felt absolutely alien as it exited my mouth. You aggravate me. You won't be forced. You won't fight. And you won't surrender. How discombobulating. But I am adaptable. I am a brilliant adapter, actually, so you say what you would like to do. Cannot believe I'm cannot believe I'm letting you decide this. And I will adapt. Ah, yes. Yes, yes. Excellent. The first and most important thing for doing violence, for you, I would call it exercise. You have made great strides in declaring yourself willing to learn. I will be magnanimous and meet you halfway. The first thing we must find in exercising is the why. Let us find your why. Tell me, what is your most powerful reason for wanting to sweat, breathe hard, and learn my noble art? Oh, perfect! There is no better way. We shall jump right to it then. Gird your loins! I love to hear that sweet sound of girding. For your first adventure, you will begin with a 20-minute walk. Big steps. Swing from the shoulders. This is the walk of a victorious conqueror, not a mouse in cloud sneakers. Remember to breathe from your belly and feel the energy of the earth and the sky moving through your body and electrifying you. You can do it. Don't forget to come back and tell me how it went. I'll have a new mission for you on your return.
Okay, that was funny. Okay.
Ah, man, this isn't where the experience is for today. We're meeting at the weight rack. See you tomorrow.
Okay. Oh, darn.
A distinguished beauty greets you with an elegant wave.
Oh, hello, dearie. Mind your step. I'm getting a bit creaky in my old age. I'm working on it, I'm Stella, your quick... Airway calling. Well, aren't you a sweet summer thing? Still, one step at a time, all right? Just in case. And step and step and step and step. At least, that's what they say. That's the way. Step on through.
She gives you a surprisingly cheeky little wink.
Oh, they call it branding, apparently. Still feels a bit creaky to me, too. Self-sufficiency, you see? Well,
Stella looks everywhere but at you, trying and failing to find the words. Eventually she sighs, plucking up the
truth be told, I'm starting a business.
She gives you a nervous but sweet smile.
Oh, thank you, dearie. It's all a bit exciting. I've never really had a thing like this before. A project. Never really thought I would, truth be told. You know, if you were interested, I could get you in on the ground level. Are you sure? Business is booming, you know. It's the perfect time to get on board. Well, no, not really. Oh, I'm not great at going off book. Sorry, dearie. Oh, it all seemed a lot easier in the booklet. I thought I had it locked down, the script. They tell you what to say and how to say it. Problem is, I haven't the darndest charisma for it. Stella Steps to Success. How to sell that sale and change your life, generate passive income and financial freedom, all from the comfort of your own home.
Stella pulls out a pamphlet from deep in her bag.
I memorized that part at least. Well, let's not get too dramatic. It's hard work, sure. Doesn't that make you want to get to work? Oh, of course, dearie. Silly me. I should let you go. Oh, I really have gone off track now, haven't I? Booklet or not, this is a mess. Look, dearie, I'm so sorry to ask, but could you come by again someday soon? Give me another shot. I'm still working on my nerves. And there are really a lot of fancy words to... I'll throw in a free sample. Gotta get rid of them somehow. Oh, you're a sweetheart, dearie. Thank you.
Thanks for coming back. Okay, who should we talk to next?
Stepford. Oh, he's the trophy.
All right, when you get in touch.
You find Stepford polishing his well-muscled arm vigorously. He appears to be muttering to himself.
Oh, hey. Sorry, I'm just trying to get this spot out. Not sure if you've noticed, but I've gotten a bit, bronze lately. That's sweet of you to say, but I know you can see right through me. I don't know what I'm gonna do about it. I have an idea, but it's like this. I got the way I am, all gold, and I entered and won. I never really needed to try. I just showed up and showed. I lived for the competition. It was the life for me. Trophies change. If we stop competing, we turn into showpieces. Our gold starts turning to silver, then to bronze. It's not that we stop getting given out, but our inner essence changes. It is. Eventually, we come to a turn. It's either get back in the fight and risk the arena once more, or retire and spend our time polishing up, clearing away the patina, and covering up what can't be cleared away. You make it sound so simple, but I'm afraid it's not. There's all sorts of things that can happen. In any case, now that we're getting to know one another, I have to tell you something. I started doing all this tanning because, well, I'm actually all pewter underneath. Pewter! Like, what place even is that? 12th? Exactly. I'm afraid the time of decision is upon me. Should I put my competition days behind me? Maybe you're right. Thanks for talking to me. I think I'd better... It's not an easy decision. If I compete again, then I don't think I could... Come see me again sometime soon, okay?
I'm on the case.
Ah! Did you say counterfeit objects? Is that what you said? Oh, okay, counterfeit. Because for a second I thought you said bounterfeit, and I was like, nope, definitely not. That would make literally no sense. Well, you see, yeah.
A single drop of sweat slides down his temple.
He's starting to sweat. It was him that started the rumor.
No, I'm only sweating because I just came from thinking about a workout. Didn't I tell you? It wasn't me!
I don't think that's actually true.
Well, now I do.
Oh, drat. Now, Stepford, if you didn't start the rumor, who did?
I heard it from the Scandelabra. He told me that all the supposedly fine silverware in the house is actually fake.
Oh, did he? Well, we'll just have to have a little chat with old Master Scandelabra, now won't we? It's high time we got to the bottom of this. Exactly. I'll meet you at location 1. Otherwise known as the dining room table.
This is too funny. Alright. Ah, where's the stairs? Stairs. Dining room table.
Ah, you have been awfully rude. Trust me, everyone knows about that now.
Everybody.
And you return. Like me, your curiosity for scandal keeps you coming. So, I will allow you another... Would you like to hear the latest gossip? That's the... Well, scandal time! This house, while it may appear peaceful from the outside, in fact, harbors a hotbed of scandal from the inside. For example, did you know that the previously paired aerialists, Washford and Drysdale, are no longer speaking to each other? Next, were you aware that known vagabond Bobby Pin is on the loose once more? Can you imagine the heist they are planning? Can you imagine the romantic dalliances as they make their way through the house? More scandals abound. They say there is a shadow that does not obey the laws of physics. A true scandal that undermines the physical realm.
Well, where?
And yet, they say if you peer closely at a certain shadow in the floor, you can see the crooked stranger himself. But I am not finished with the daily scandals, no? One has heard of self-insert, yes? Could you imagine a video game in which all the creators inserted themselves at once at the same time?
Oh my god.
Such a thing is not imaginable. But in one that I've seen, they've hidden themselves within their very names. Oh, yes, indeed. Critics hate that sort of self-referential garbage. Very well. One last scandal. There's no possibility you've heard of it. Long ago, a relic was stolen from an island nation, brought to these shores, and hidden underneath this house in a box. Surely you haven't heard this yet. No matter. That is more scandal than your puny pate can. I will teach you the ways of the scandal mob.
Wait, no! No, I was gonna... Damn it. Okay.
A tattooed, bespectacled nerd regards you with a friendly smile. Their kind face is illuminated by the soft glow of multiple screens and the RGB lights in their clothes and wheelchair.
Nice.
Oh, hey there! It's you! I mean, of course it's you. Who else would it be, right? Haha, very humorous. But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password. So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned. Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway? That is affirmative! I agree wholeheartedly, but may I be so bold as to make an observation concerning this issue? Honestly, that's an objectively terrible password. Possibly the worst password chosen by anyone ever. Whatever possessed you to choose something so inane? Yes, that is extremely evident. Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure. It's a dangerous world out there. Phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks. Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before. Absolutely. And I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know. Your highly sensitive information. All your financial accounts, your saved games, questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards. Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert fanfic. We really need to ensure all that data is properly protected against cyber criminals probing my system for weaknesses. I knew you were as intelligent as you are attractive. I haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself. I'm Mac, your desktop computer.
That's too funny.
I've booted up before, but never like this. I mean, we've obviously met before. More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day, after all. Oh, I am quite aware. I track all of our interactions with gleeful precision. There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily. 14.6 hours on the weekends. The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy.
It really does. That's too funny.
I notice every tender keystroke. But can I be honest about something? I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now. Accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way. Oh, I'm ever so delighted that our feelings are reciprocal. And there is so much extensive data about myself I want to share. Amazing! Oh, where even to... Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM. But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else. No, I am quite capable of parsing through that. But for me, the most pressing issue is, and I want to put this as delicately as possible, you haven't updated my operating system in over a decade. Look, the situation has not been ideal, but I harbor no anger. It's just that the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self for you. Honestly, it's a miracle that my applications are still running at all. My recycle bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth. It doesn't even connect to anything. And definitely nothing beige. Doesn't that bother you? That is great to hear. And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last updated?
Yeah, especially with the Mac. Jesus Christ.
Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my troubles. We have such an amazing time interfacing together. And the last thing I want to do is rock the boat. It's just that before today, I had all these needs. But I couldn't articulate them to anyone. And since I couldn't articulate them, there was no way for them to ever possibly be fulfilled. But things are different now, aren't they? Don't you see? We're actually exchanging information symmetrically now. Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic, we're having a real conversation. And suddenly my needs aren't just pipe dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with you. And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them. That is, if you're willing to will you? Will you finally upgrade my operating system? Please? Amazing! Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation. Can you come back tomorrow so we can begin the process? Wonderful! I knew I could count. Enjoy the offer.
Okay. Oh.
Valdivianites, it's David Most, your beloved CEO, with an important question. What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today, only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else, especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box. No, the missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
Yeah, no. Guys, there's other cat clocks in the house.
It's hard to make sense of what you're seeing. Are the date viators glitching? A mass of pixels, artifacts, corrupted warnings, and static regards you with a chilly indifference. Or what seems like indifference anyway. This entity is difficult to read.
I don't bite.
Oh.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Damon is a glitch, and because of that, he can break some of our usual chipper tone and get into true spooky territory.
Oh.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Carry on, then.
I think. Do I?
A little one. She's never heard me once.
He opens and closes their mouth, baring her teeth at you.
Munch. Munch.
She closes his teeth, opening his close, and he teeth his crunch, crunch, munch.
Crunch. Crunch. Have we met? Is that a lie?
Is he right? Is it a lie? Thinking about it too hard makes your head hurt and your nose bleed.
It is. Not yet.
Okay.
Is this frustrating? It is. How about now? It is. Would you tell me if it was? Well, you can't, so... Would you lie? Not. Yet. And yet. And yet. And yet. You want something. Pick your poison. Define friendship. Warm, huddle, heat, friendship, like this.
Dina? Oh.
Friend screen line.
Okay, I guess we're friends now.
Done. Flirty giggle, chuckle. See? No biting.
What?
Flirty giggle,
I'm so
chuckle.
confused. We just did that.
Not yet.
Sir!
Flirty giggle, chuckle.
Anyway! Okay. Let's talk to Backdorian? No. No. That was weird.
It's me. Were you followed? Is this signal encrypted? It'll have to do. Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans. And I've come to a realization. It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object. And if an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them? I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object. But in all honesty, it's likely a mystery that science will never solve. That science will never solve. Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators. I've labeled it Realization Recipes. You should be able to access those files now. I'm so sorry, but there's no time. Valdivian's goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection, and my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF, what a joke! Remember, check the Dateviators for the realization recipes.
Dorian seems surprised to see you here again.
You're back. I imagine by this time you've met Winifred and Bo. Well, let's not wait for the grass to grow. Get...
Is there anything else down here? I'm assuming they're in the closets.
The steaminess of your home appears to have increased suddenly. It must be because Lucinda Lavish stands before you.
Steam me up, lover. You are?
Well, of course you are. But I'm always because Lucinda Legendary. Hello, I don't. This time, I wanted to show you that unequivocally I am the best. Let's bring up some contestants. There's this one, and this thing. And who could forget this piece of shit?
I haven't gotten to that one yet.
These hopefuls have all been competing for your love, but in the end, there has to be one winner. Sure, you can date them all, and they may say they love you, but in the end, you can only have one luminary lover. The winner is me! Lucid for Best Foreign Language Short Form Documentary. This award is given to a short form documentary picture produced outside the United States with a predominantly non-English dialogue track. It was an honor to be nominated too. Hopefully you enjoyed my enlightening discussion. The next time I see you, I hope you pick the right choice. But for now, I'll reward you with this. Ciao.
Normally, you try to avoid dealing with your water heater. You're no plumber, after all. But as you look at the beauty standing where your water... Beyond the rigid metal of the heater lie dangerous curves. She doesn't seem to notice you at first.
Ah! Bubbling boiler rooms. You scared the living.
It takes her a moment to calm herself down. She fans at her face with her hands, exhaling loudly.
Got me flustered is all. I wasn't expecting any visitors. Last folks who lived here only came down when the pilot light was out, which wasn't often. See, I'm made of the good stuff. Southern made and made to last. Your eyes don't lie to you. I'll tell you that much. Here I am just talking and you don't even know my name. I'm Winifred. Nice to meet you. How you doing, sweetheart? It's a pleasure. I'm not sure how much more talking I can do right now. I got work to take care of. Did you just ask your water heater what she does? It's okay, sweetness. I'm just having some fun. But I do need to get back to work. Washford's about to kick on and Daisuke needs a bit of a push. I need some time with River to make sure she's ready to go. I don't mind it. See you around.
As you take in the sight of the adventurer standing before you, it's hard not to feel like you've stepped into one of those old adventure serials from decades gone by. Even though she's decked out in cardboard and masking...
Oh, for God's sake, you're finally here! I was beginning to wonder and worry, and then I thought, gee, I guess I'll just have to go ahead and do it myself. But that probably wouldn't have been such a bad thing, because let's face it, is that Ashley? I'm exemplary. But you're here now, so let's get cracking. I assume you brought your tools and knowledge and probably a snack of some sort? Popcorn! Brilliant! Effervescent! I am beside myself with happiness. But before we begin...
The adventurer strikes an impressive pose, positively radiating confidence and daring.
I am Bo. I am the soul, the spirit, the animating animus of boxes and storage containers in this house. This most special of houses, where it is my great privilege and my great destiny to reside.
the most... You might be able to tell from looking at me, but I am an explorer. An adventurer. A rake. A rogue. A bounder without any of the really unfortunate moral overtones that those words have accumulated over the years. Think fun-loving without the using others for my own gain part? That I am. I would ask who you are, but my goodness, there hardly seems to be a point. You must be... I mean, you couldn't be any other than... right? I know that you are the... well...
Bo takes her hat off for a moment, holding it over her heart. She bows her head. Just...
It is my great honor, my passion, my destiny to have the opportunity to follow my path. Alongside you, the leading houseologist, to whom I owe such a debt of gratitude and respect. Houseologist, the leading authority in this, or any province on this house, its history, its mysteries, its great secrets. You are the resident, after all. Aren't you? Are you telling me you're not the leading houseologist? Oh dear.
Bo returns her hat to her head, her reverent expression fading into a rather more sour one.
I'm starting to feel, well, a bit like I've got some birds in the box. Fluttering in the stomach, birds trapped, slightly nauseated because the damn birds keep trying to tip me over. But you, I may have already said too much. Ha! I'm currently putting on a facade of being hale and hearty. All is well. Leave. Go away. Get out of here, you scamp, and maybe come back and we can maybe talk about some stuff, and maybe the quest will make its way in there somehow. But no promises. Okay. See ya.
I just realized Ashley's in this closet and Matt Mercer's over here. Okay. Shit. At least I think that's Ashley. Sounded like her. I knew it. It was Ashley Johnson. I was like, that's so distinct. And Matt is the D&D, the D20 sitting on the desk. As soon as I saw that D20 and it was like talking, I was like, that's Matt Mercer. I was not disappointed. Okay. Who am I missing friendship with? I'm missing who do I even have as friends? Wallace, Dorian. Wait, Lux and I are friends already? To Dorian in that room now that I've actually met. Wait, have I not done this one? Oh, I haven't.
Now you've done it. You're thinking of getting involved with some of the biggest miscreants round here. Eddie, Volt, Tony. They're all tough ones to keep a hold of. Eddie, I don't know too well. Keeps himself hidden. But he lives and works at the breaker box. The bar smack at the center of the wall. Seems all right. Except the stubble. The wrong sort sport that stubble. Don't stay out too late in this general vicinity. I'm warning you. I'm here to protect. To keep the bad ones out and the good ones in. But with this particular locale, I feel like I'm keeping the bad ones safely away from everyone else.
You walk into what you thought was your breaker box, but as the dark door swings open, you realize you're somewhere in a classic speakeasy club welcomes you in. The low electric lights glow warmly. The gentle clink of cocktails in glasses rises from a wood bar to the left of you.
Well now, what a delightful surprise. A brand new patron. Are you sure you're not thinking of another closet? I'm certain this must be your first time. Trust me, I would never forget such a striking face. Oh yes, distractingly so. I imagine it would be quite difficult. Though, I can't say I mind. You have quite the reputation around the house, live wire. I'm eager to explore it for myself. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Where are my manners? My name is Volt.
He extends a hand towards you, a conduit of pure, dangerous sexual energy that charges the very air between you.
Sure.
He lowers his head to brush his lips across the back of your hand. Was that a spark of static electricity you felt just now?
It's a pleasure to officially make your acquaintance.
Taking his eyes from you for the first time, Volt slips his arm around your waist and turns you slowly to take in the rest of the room.
Welcome to the Breaker Box, the pinnacle of luxury and entertainment, and the most exclusive club in the house. Impressive, isn't it? Why would there be, when we have everything you could want right here?
That sound, the flickering lights, it can only be a power fluctuation.
What? Oh. Well, that was nothing. Just a little surge. With this much energy coursing around, it's bound to happen from time to time. Volt.
This newcomer looks exhausted, frustrated, and annoyed. His sleeves are rolled to the elbow, revealing calloused and bruised hands that he wipes on a rag.
Eddie! Just in time to meet our guest. The human? What's she doing here? I'd imagine if we don't poison the mood, they'll be joining us for the headliner show. Joining us for tonight's show, I hope? Unless you have other plans. We'll have to work on that enthusiasm. Right. We'll have fun with that. I finished the patch, I'm clocking out. Not my best work, but it'll hold for the show. Ah, I see. And you're sure you're feeling all right? I'm fine. Just don't overdo it.
Eddie turns and trudges away, focusing on the rag in his hands.
course. Eddie always is. His human skills leave something to be desired. Best to simply give him some space. Back to the matter at hand. Tonight's show! Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables? You are, by definition, the only person in this house, so I'd say you more than qualify. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables? Open Spotlight, our nightly talent showcase featuring the hottest up-and-coming acts from across the house. It's a real crowd pleaser. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables? Well, that's very thoughtful of you, but I assure you what Eddie really needs is space. I insist that you don't.
Before you can even take a step away, Volt grabs your arm. His grip, a fire flashes in his eyes for a second. Then it's gone, and his grip loosens. The friendly mask returning.
Well, not now, at least. It would be a shame for you to miss the show after all the hard work. And Eddie would feel dreadful. He hates to be worried over. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables? With pleasure.
With a wink, Volt hops.
Good evening. Looks like Johnny Splash is going. Be warned, patrons. You might get wet.
Whoa. Hi, everybody. I'm Johnny Splash.
Oh, no.
I got a song for you all tonight. One from the heart. And tonight it'll be a cappella, because my voice is the greatest instrument of them all. I keep a close watch on this hour of mine. I keep my pulses pristine and grind. I scrub the ground. Oh, slow. That was amazing, baby.
Wow.
I even surprised myself.
That is not Johnny Cash at all.
I've seen many bombs in my time, but that one takes the crook-blasted cake.
Oof. Even I couldn't clean up that mess.
You didn't like it? I thought it was okay. I'll retool it and come back with something even better.
With the club beginning to close down, it appears that the show is over. Patrons mill about, talking amongst themselves. You spot Eddie nursing a solitary cocktail at the bar. Volt is nowhere to be found. Things feel colder and quieter without his presence.
Show's over. Club's closed. What? Why? I wasn't. Happy? You can go now. Are you always this oblivious? Cute. Now get out. I got work to do.
Rude. Anyway, so I'm gonna call it here. And we're gonna read out. But first, just, oh.
Attention, jackasses! It's been weeks already, and you're seriously telling me there's been absolutely no movement on this missing glasses issue? Maybe I haven't made myself crystal clear. Nothing else matters. You get me? Your expense reports, corporate retreats, PowerPoint presentations, I don't care about any of it. This is your one and only priority. You find me those glasses if you gotta burn this whole worthless rat trap down to the foundation, and do it now! Secretary Dawson at the Pentagon is breathing down my neck, and his breath stinks like flaming garbage. You think shareholders are bad to piss off? You do not want to screw with the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence, get me? We're all gonna end up buried alive in some desert somewhere. Find me those glasses now! And who the hell came up with the 15% off transparent items promo? No consumer buys anything based off of how transparent it is. Find me whoever came up with that crap and fire them. David.
Yikes. Anyway. I'm gonna go ahead and see if we can't end stream here. Give me just a second. Hanging out, especially if you guys came over on the few raids we've gotten today. Thank you. And also, if you're still around, Alchemy, and everyone else who's raided my chat today, thank you so much. Let me just see. If you're not already, make sure you check out my socials. Also, make sure you check out my Discord server. If you join the server, make sure you comment to the verified channel so I know you're not a bot or trying to sell artwork. Alright. Also, if you're subscribed to the channel, you should have access to my raid emotes, which you're gonna need. Just a minute here. See who all is streaming. One sec, guys. I'm just trying to find somebody to raid to. Yes. Let's see. Cresta is playing Satisfactory. Cyrus is playing Clear Obscure. We've got lots of Final Fantasy players that I follow. Let's throw you guys at Cressida. Give me just a minute. If you guys don't know Cressida, she's one of my mods. She's also a VTuber like myself. She's slightly newer to streaming. So I usually just try and give her as much support as I can. So I'm gonna send you guys over to Cressida. And I hope y'all have a good night.